My name's host Eric. I'm the host of Talking with Famous People. And I went and did something kind of crazy. You might say, Eric, why? Why? What were you thinking? And you hear what I've done. I have, in fact, rented a carpet cleaner. A rug doctor, if you will. Although, technically, this is not Rug Doctor brand. So I'm going to want to move most of this shit out of the living room. That's really my first order of business. Not the big couches, but the other furnitures. Maybe not even these chairs. Maybe just move those aside a little bit. But I want to get the bass cabinet, the guitars out of here. These little tables right here. That little table over there. And just generally be prepared to do some cleaning. So before I do that, I'm going to sit down and pull the chat up on the big screen and provide myself perhaps just the very slightest of, what do you call it again? Oh, that's right. Energy boost. A little energy boost for the purposes of deep cleaning the rugs. Now, I'm going to confess something that's perhaps concerning to you, perhaps concerning to me. My tennis elbow has really been acting up lately. It used to be just kind of sore, but I'm getting this kind of almost sharp pains. I think I just overworked my right elbow. I need to start doing things with my left arm. How will I accomplish that? I don't know. Nobody reflexively is going to do their non-dominant arm. Regardless. Today affords us a real adventure of learning. Because we're going to learn how to shampoo the carpets. That's right. What's wrong with your arms? Well, my right elbow, I'm not exactly sure what's wrong with it, but it's kind of chronically sore. When I do more stuff, it gets more sore, and right now it's quite sore because I've been doing a lot of pond work outside, But tonight is not set aside for ponding. I decided to do the carpets. At least the carpet in here. Maybe if I have time and energy and the wherewithal, I could try to hit the bedroom. But the thing is, the problem with carpet cleaners is not that they aren't effective. They are very effective. Is that they fill up with dirty water quickly. Docile Colossus. Uh, how many things is it? Inky Pinky? I don't know. Uh, a gentle Yentl. A domestic, that's 3 syllables. A tamed blamed. Oh, 3-2. Okay. You ever try putting mineral oil in the water tank? Makes the room smell as good as you're cleaning. Scented mineral oils. I've not tried that. What I did instead is what I'm sure is the sucker move. I purchased the jug of cleaner that goes with the carpet cleaning machine. Attempt blamed? What does that mean? I have no idea what that means. Alright, so what we're going to do first, before we can do any carpet cleaning, we're going to move stuff out of the way. I was in the process of doing that when I said, you know what? It's not fair of me to exclude the internet from this thrilling and informative thing that I'm doing. So, naturally, being a person of goodwill, caring about my fellow man, I started the stream. Lamenting, if only my right elbow didn't hurt, then everything would be fine. All right, break it up. Don't go chasing any waterfalls, you hear? What are my thoughts on the flux capacitor? Or the voltage regulator on the flux capacitor? Yours is running fine on space continuum. When you turn the switch on to run on celestial, it cuts out. Oh, well, obviously, you need more medium matter. Halfway between dark matter and regular matter, medium matter is one of the least understood materials in the universe. Stick to ponds. I am cleaning the carpet, okay? Not because I want to clean the carpet or love cleaning the carpet, but because this carpet, at this point, is the filthiest surface known to humankind. It needs to be cleaned. When you see all the filthy water that comes up, you'll agree. Now, unless, of course, Acacia, you meant stick to Pond's brand cold cream, in which case, I already do. I'll put this over here. Where there's no carpet. And I'll put this bong up here, and this up here, this drink up here, this squirting stuff there. Now, what I need to do is to accomplish wonderful things. That's what I need to do. Will I do that? I don't know. So, I put these glasses there, and I'm gonna throw those back away. Why not? I have to move these things away from over here. All these things that I've piled up in a nowhere place. I just kind of stick it over there between those things. No, Eric, no. What is on me is gross and wet. What got wet on me? What kind of crazy mixed up world are we living in when a man can get wet and not know how? This purse I will hang up here. And this way I don't have to worry about vacuuming it. All right. We've got some little instruments back here. We'll get these guys. Right. We got these things. We're going to put these in here. You haven't missed the action yet, no dollars. We're still moving all the stuff out of the way so that I don't miss any spots. Like this has to be moved. No problem. This is not that difficult to move. All right. Now we're going to need to move this base cabinet, base head, and cords, plus assorted cords. But this rolls nice and easy. So we're going to rolls it right here like it was a Rolls Royce. Go under there. All right, you're going to get to see me park it right here. You're going to be amazed. I have a few Palestinians left is all, but I am saving them because I need to free them when I'm told to free Palestine. If I don't free a few Palestinians every time I'm told to do that, I start feeling guilty. Okay. This needs to be moved. I'm putting some wheat stuffs and drug stuffs over here, including these vitamins. Okay. Throw that away, throw that away, that away, that away. Now this, I'm not sure what to do with the baby, frankly. I think maybe the baby will go over here. This seems like a good place for the baby. There. Oh no, we're looking at deep cleaning. I went to the store and rented a Bissell. It's not technically a Rug Doctor brand, but it's more complicated than the Rug Doctors. I don't know if that makes it better or not, but it does make it more complicated. All right, I'm gonna put this headband on. We're gonna get some lights on in here so we can really see what's happening in the world. We can learn how to live together one at a time. Okay. Now you know I mean business. I've got the headband on. Put that there, put that there. Now I need to move these two torches, which I'm going to move. I just moved those right up here. This has a little nug of weed left in it, which I'll leave on the tape. Now, we've got the squirt bottle and the alcohol. plus these things. So let's put these things under here. The squirt bottle and the alcohol can go on this table over here for the time being. And let's get this other light on. There we go. Now, I'm going to move these speakers off of the speaker thing onto this table here. So I can move this table here. And that's how I hurt my elbow so much, doing stuff like that. Lifting with my right arm, something that I should take the time to lift properly. This thing turns out to be heavy, of course. Alright. So put this base thing down there. Here we have this. I'm going to pick it up with my left arm this time. Save my right arm some of the grief. Okay. I'm going to set this down over here. Fine. Alright, we've just got a little bit of stuff left to move. Let's have a sip of this 7-Up. And while we are moving stuff around, we will play this happy little number. Of course, we'll have to put the speakers on first. Time to clean. I'm gonna move this table that you've seen. Gonna put it in a room that has no carpet. Alright, I got another little table over here. This has got to be moved. Okay. This, I don't need to plug that right now. I could just put it over here on the chair. And then I could vacuum anywhere that I could reach. It's gonna be a vacuuming occasion, a vacuuming time. Everybody wants to vacuum and rhyme. I'm going to vacuum up your face. Alright, let's move this. Here comes a package for Rachel. There's a package outside the door. The delivery man has brought more. We could go out there and intercept what he's putting. But really, why? There's no reason to bother that guy. And I don't need to know quite that badly nigh what it is inside. Yeah, that's some gangster shit. What a gangster rap that is. Everybody's looking at me and saying, dang you, ruthless. And I said, don't you mean ruthless? I do have a roof after all. And they said, damn, you cold. That's not really. I'm regular temperature, I'd say. And all this trash are back here. Using my trash grabbing fingers, pick up all the pieces. Pieces of my broken dreams. Once I dreamed of a carpet that would be clean and stay clean forever. But my dreams were dashed by my own filthy feet. Making squalor where there was no squalor before. Okay. Gonna get this table. It's not made out of sable. It's not a Mercury gable like Clark. It's got a couple of bottles on it, plus a tube of lipstick I put. That's why I'm gonna put it down over here. Alright, let's see. What do we got in store? Oh my God, look at the filth on the floor. Rachel's floor is even filthier than mine. This is really saying something. Oh my God. Where did all this filth come from? Is it a fraud? I'm gonna put this thing right there. I'll pick this up and I'll put it on the chair. Then I'll go and maybe I'll get a little vacuum. Yeah, ha-cha. Or what you say, ha-cha-cha-cha-cha? Yeah, that's what I say, ha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. If you don't like it, then maybe subtract a couple of chas. If you got the cojones, as they say in Mexico, it means huevos, in case you didn't know, which means eggs. In Mexico, everybody has a basket full of eggs. They say don't break those on your way to the Pueblo market today. Alright, so I think I need to move this table, yo. Where could I put it? It's so big and round. It reminds me of the hat I used to wear back when I was living in Delaware. And huge, massive, heavy wooden hats were all the rage. I'm gonna move this table into the kitchen. If you don't think it's bad, then you're not fixing. Okay, look at that. Making some real progress. Let me turn off this song now. Let's see. Trousers, please. I don't have trousers. Okay, guys, what I have is high hip syndrome. And if you want to marginalize me because of my disability, you're going to have to live with yourself. I'm people too, okay, Dulles? Just because I have high hip syndrome doesn't mean you don't have to treat me like a human being. Doctors say I have the worst case of high hip syndrome in the history of the world. It's pretty bad. About as bad as it gets, really. All right. Wow, we've really done a lot of moving things around, huh? Put these trash cans over here. Let me just hit it with the whole house real quick to, yeah, you are so complacent enjoying your single set of hips. I have two sets of hips. One, the lower hips, which is where my hips technically are, and then my second upper hips, which is where my pants have to sit, even though they're not technically really my hips. You can see the conundrum I face every day. That's why I have overalls, but I'm not wearing them right now, okay? Because I've got that spirit of flash dance going on. I don't have time for keeping my pants up. Okay. How movable is this chair? Oh, that's very easy to move. Okay, so I'll go around those two chairs and then I'll move the chairs and then I'll get it underneath them. These ones over here is a lot more of a challenge because I can't move these things an inch. They're so heavy. All right, let me get the whole house. We're going to hit this bulky stuff, mostly roaches, like Rachel's squirrel's repository of old roaches or something over there. We'll get that with the vacuum. All right, here I am, burying the whole house, and we will plug it in over here. Okay, it's already on. So I'm going to get these areas over here, which you may or may not be able to see. I'm going to zoom it in for you there to get a better view of the excitement. Okay, some of these big things over here. We've got some roaches over here. Back here we got some stuff. We got any. Okay. Get this. Over here, gonna pick up these rubber bands. Alright. I think it's about good enough for a pre-vacuum. Alright. Fine. Let's put this away. Or at least out of the way for a second. I'm going to put this out of the way. I'm just going to put it up on the stairs over here. All right. Next, let's pick up these things. All these cords. Put them up here somehow. This cable, wrap this up like so. Try it, Acacia. I'm sorry if I've not been paying attention to the chat. I've been trying to get this important task done. How important is this task? Well, I guess it's not that important, if I'm being perfectly honest. But the carpet is quite filthy. Get out of here, fly. You're not welcome. Okay, so we're going to get the vacuum, the carpet cleaner. From the car over here, but we're going to bring it around to the front. The reason I want to do that is because I want to fill it with the hose in the front and then just bring it from the foyer to the front to the living room. So that means we have to get it out of the car. All right. So, what we want to do is lift that up and then meow this like so. Okay. Now, it's time to figure out how this works. I'm going to take Rachel her package first. Okay, it is time unavoidably, of course, I let flies in. At least one fly. Lift, remove tank. Okay. For clean hot tap water. Alright, well, I guess that's fine. Let's see. Let's see. And use this to measure in the soap. Alright. Let's put you back together. And then put you on here. Like, yeah. I said, like, yeah. Come on now. Go on there like, yeah. There. Let's just take the whole thing into the kitchen where we will fill it up with hot water. Okay. I'm going to put you in the kitchen first, and I'll come into the kitchen with you. So, this will be fine. I can even use this table to my advantage in doing this. Okay, alright. Let me get the thing now. Okay, so for this one, take this off, take this out, and we'll fill it with hot water. I need to get that soap stuff. Alright, it should be getting hot. Not hot yet. We're going to fill this up with this soap here. You can see, watch. Well, I'll show you. Well, take this little top off. Come on, you. Get him. So you're supposed to fill this up. Well, I obviously made a big mess of it. That's fine. Just rinse off the top. Now this is nice and hot. You just fill this up. Rinse off the top again. Fill this up. Maybe just a whisper more of this soap. We'll just fill till our guy takes the keyboard away. Okay. Well, this seems like a pretty sizable reservoir. Certainly seems more sizable than the rug doctor's. Hopefully this is more efficient. Because I had to refill the rug doctor with fresh water and pour out the dirty water so free flowing when I did the carpets at the other house that we used to have. That we now sold. Okay. Getting near the top. Okay. Put this in here like this. Give it a nice turn and adjourn. Pour off the stuff on the top here. And we're going to set this down into the machine as premiere. You can see now this full of water there at the bottom. Next, we put this on here, and we close it like that. Yes, that's the lock. And then I guess we just plug it in and let it rip. We'll find out. Alright, I'm going to plug it in over here. Start off with. And we're going to start close the edge here. Alright. The real question is, are you getting enough of a view of the action? The answer is no. Fortunately, that's why I'm here. They call me cameraman extraordinaire. Let's open up these windows, put some lights in. We'll put this here so that the cord doesn't obstruct access to the carpet. Do the same over here. Back to the action is right, Putty Cat. I mean, have we even for a moment now gone away from the action? I don't think so. It's been nothing but action from the get-go. And it promises to remain nothing but action for the rest of our lives. Okay. Put this guitar over here. Where are you, camera people? There you are. You're over there. Here we go. So now, unlock this. You push that down like that. Take this up all the way, I guess. Now, I guess you how do you turn it on? Alright, let me look at it with glasses on. Now I gotta find my glasses that I can see with. Where did I put them? The answer, of course, is it could be anywhere. Anywhere from France to America to France again. Alright. Orange glasses. Oh, I bet you're in the car. I bet my orange glasses are in the car. Yes, they are. Alright, let's see what it says. Okay, I see. It's got a meow button over here. There we go. let's take a pause here as we take a look at what we got. We got a little bit of clean water left. This definitely lasts longer than the Rug Doctor one does. So let's go. Let's take a cigarette break. We've earned it. Don't get the carpet too wet. Listen here, pretty cat. Who's the expert carpet cleaner? Me. Why am I the expert? Because I'm the one doing it. That means I must be an expert at it. If you push that button, does it spray water? And if you don't push it, it doesn't spray water? Is that how it works? If that's the case, then I won't push that button so much. I'll just vacuum more. Because I don't want to push that button too hard. All right. We got a cigarette. We've got a 7-Up. I'm ready to relax in the front for a moment. And we'll go back in and we'll do a little bit more vacuuming without more watering. However, I am inclined to squirt a little Resolve carpet cleaner in the dirtiest spots. Let's see what's going on here. It auto-played a different song. What song was that? Oh, who am I? I'm the one called Sailor Moon. You can tell by my fly headband. Oh yeah, it's Fly. It's Boss, it's Fly, it's Dank. It's Kewl. Kewl. It's Bitchin'. It's Elegant. Debonair. My headband is very debonair, wouldn't you say? It's cool inside the house because the air conditioning's been on, but it is pretty PDH out here. That stands for pretty darn hot. On a scale of cold to hot, I rank it a hot. I don't know what your temperatures are like where you live, but it looked like, let's say 90? 90. I'll have to go in and see more clearly when I get a little closer to it. All right. Let's not waste all day smocking. We've got miles of carpet to clean before we sleep, and miles of carpet to clean before we sleep. Really, I just want to get the living room done, but I'm sure Rachel would appreciate it if I would hit the master bedroom as well. I could probably just use the regular vacuum upstairs. All right, so now I'm going to try to not push the button to make it more wet. It's 90 degrees Fahrenheit where I am. I'm just going to try to vacuum up the existing wetness, but I am going to add a little bit of elfin magic. Ta-da! Okay. These are the darkest spots right here where our feet go.
Hello.
Oh,
I'm packing for Rachel's dress.
Thank you.
Oh, no worries.
I'm currently doing carpet cleaning.
Oh, fantastic.
I got a rug doctor
Yeah.
and this carpet is so filthy.
Yeah.
I'm doing it. Rachel's actually currently lying down.
Oh, no worries. Oh, and you're doing, okay, you're in the middle of, okay, fantastic.
Yeah, I'm really trying to get this thing clean. Over here where our feet go is just so dark and filthy.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
By the
Oh,
way,
and you're streaming at the moment.
yeah, I was gonna say, by the way, I am live streaming. Just
Yeah,
so you
fantastic.
know. I would, if I were in the middle of dinner say, you're welcome to sit down and have a glass of wine if you want, but it is gonna be a little bit noisy with the
with the
cleaner.
Cleaner and whatnot. Yep, no worries. Let's see what they're just doing. Yeah, we're just starting a walk, so we're
Okay.
going to continue on our walk.
Cool, sounds good.
Yep, nice one. Well, it was good to see you.
Thanks very much for bringing the packet. Nice to see you too.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, Lola, want to go for walks? Hey, you wanted to see the cats? Yeah. Cats are doing their thing.
Okay, let's see if we can get this now.
Good to see you, mate.
Nice seeing you too, Kay.
Love you, Rachel.
Yeah, she's lying down, but that's fine. All right. I'm gonna turn this on. Okay, so what are we going to do now? Well, we're going to take this outside. We're going to dump the dirty water someplace good to dump it. Rachel, Kay came over with your package. What? Are you talking to me? I just want to say Kay came over with your package. Okay, so we're gonna be smart about this, and we're going to. No, I told her you were lying down. She was on her way out to take a walk.
Oh, okay.
She wasn't on her way back from the walk, so.
Okay, I hope I didn't seem rude.
I don't think she. I just said you were, lying down. Is what I said.
Oh, thanks.
So.
Wow, wait, have you already cleaned up the carpet?
Some of it.
Yeah, I can tell where you have.
It needs more. Needs like more shampooing. So it's very dirty, but.
Yeah, but you did this half of it, right?
Yeah, well, I need to go back here. But I did this little stretch. You
Yeah,
see the
it's
blue
great.
part is the part that's been shampooed.
It smells good.
Alright. This is here. And put this here. I'm gonna roll this whole thing outside. Okay. Can you close the door behind me? Thanks. Now we're going to take this to where I want to pour it, which is actually over here. So not right next to where I'm using it, but it's important to pour this stuff out in the right place because I made this mistake before pouring it out into the bathtub and boy, you want to talk about a clogged bathtub. All right. Here we are. Okay. I see. We've got lots of hair, of course, because we have trouble. History's worst cat. I'm going to pour this out right here. Okay. So, now we'll put this back like so. Ow. Okay, now we'll go back, we'll unlock it again, and we'll fill it up with hot water in the kitchen. I think next time, I'm just gonna drive this to the edge of this walkway, and I'll carry the water the rest of the way, that's fine. Alright. Making progress like bacon jogress. Famous Lithuanian actor Bacon Jogress. He's not named after the pork product. Lithuanian, bacon means king of the animals. Alright, so we're going to take out the filthy one. We're going to take out the clean one. Oh, it still has a little bit of clean water in it. So I didn't actually use up all the clean water. But pretty close. So I'm going to make sure this is still hot. Not, of course. I'm going to rinse off the dirty part. There we go. We're going to fill that up. And I'm just going to eyeball some of this. That much or so. Why do you put a little squirt of this stuff in? Just a spoonful of sugar helps the nice thing go down. Alright. We've got action, we've got excitement, we've got adventure, we've got learning, we've got laughter. Everything you've always wanted in a live stream and more. Okay, now let's come at this from this direction. Oh, that's really a big, yeah. I'm gonna move this chair out of the way. Okay. Put this here. And put this there and lock it. All right, here we go. So, I'm going to be coming in over here. I want to move this chair and this lamp out of the way. So, let's do that. This chair moves easy enough. Just gotta kind of push you over here to the tiles. Okay, so that's been moved away now. Let's do some real carpet cleaning right now. Some no-hold-barred carpet cleaning. This time I'm barring no holds. me try this. There we go. Now I can carry this out without dripping on the carpet and just clean. Okay, back here. This is still filthy. Let me set it down on the kitchen floor. Actually, right here. We'll bring this bad boy back over. Refill with hot water. We're making a lot of progress here. I'm very pleased. As I mentioned, I think already, this is much more efficient than a rug doctor. It would cost more to rent this, but I didn't have any other choice. The supermarket stopped renting the rug doctors. So they referred me to Ace Hardware, where they rent these things instead, which are different. And this is way better. It costs like $65 to rent for 24 hours, which is kind of pricey, but like I said, I had no other choice. No other place in town rents these things, so it's not like I was gonna go drive to Fresno to rent a rug doctor. Okay. I'm going to put a little bit more of this in this time. This is regular dish soap. Make it a little more sudsy. I'm going to pour some of this in. And you know, we'll fill that bad boy up. While it's filling up, let's go over here and wipe up this dirty wet part on the floor. As you may or may not be able to see, this is all dirty wet part. I need to mop the tiles or otherwise clean them, but that's not what I'm doing at the moment, so I'm not going to get sidetracked by that, hopefully. Let me look here. Let me open this too. That might help a bit. Okay. You can meet, but you got another thing coming if you think you're about to greet. I mean, I'm trying to squeeze in both, but you know, when when you factor in the carpet cleaning, it's a lot on my plate. Okay. Right. Now, let's rinse off. Well, I don't want to empty that there. This is fine. We just put this in just like this. Wait to the end to clean this, and that'll be fine. Unlock. Okay. We'll put this right here. Like so. Like so. Like so. There we go. All right. Now, before we do any additional carpet cleaning here, I do want to get these trouble spots once more with the Resolve in hopes that, hopes that I can get this clean here and here. Okay, good. And of course right here, very dirty. High traffic area, as they say. All right. Wow. Okay, well, that's certainly a lot of progress, but I need to get back behind these things. And I need to move that chair over there as well. So, let's move this chair. I don't have to move the chair very far, just out of its spot so I can go underneath it. Okay. Let's do it. Okay. Let's do it. We're out of water. All right. I'm going to pour this out. Same place I poured out the previous bucketfuls. Namely, right here. Okay. I'll put this back on. Like, yeah, I guess. Unlock. Skeets are out in force. Get out of here, Skeets. Okay. Before we even mess around with the next thing of water, let's take a cigarette and water break. We need one. We've earned it. Let's have one. I've got my I've got my glasses in my pocket so I can read the chat outside. Got a water, I've got cigarettes, and a lighter. I've got everything I need to have the wildest party the world has ever seen. So, how are you guys? I've been doing a little carpet cleaning. I don't know if you noticed. It's really doing well. It's gonna be a lot cleaner when I'm done. That's some satisfying water. You know what they say? Water is the breath of life. Just like wind is the water of being. Eric's Important Wisdoms. We could retitle this stream Eric's Important Wisdoms. Shared with you. Well, I tell you, I've got my favorite new invention that I've invented for people to make names for. It's a tent that you can go camping in. But when the wind reaches a certain velocity, it causes hang gliding wings to pop out. And you'll lift your tent away and you fly away in the wind. You like wake up in the middle of the night and be like, what's going on? Oh my God, I'm flying. A whole new world. I think that's a great invention. The flying tent. The hang glidant. Or the hang glider. Very correct, man shampoos carpet. That's a good title for sure, Ruben. You can count on your and I to come through with the simple, straightforward truth. So we're going to get this carpet nice and clean. And then we will go back to getting it dirty again. Tea gliding. Yeah. Tea gliding is right. One part wilderness survival, one part death-defying stunt. Tea gliding is the hot new sport taking over the extreme sports world right now. For a while there it was wingsuiting. Now it's tea gliding. So that's why you want clothes. Because it's all like kind of too easy for me. I decided to implement something known as rock suiting. It's like wingsuiting, except instead of being aerodynamic, you just have a bunch of rocks tied to you. It makes it more exciting. There's no place like tent except tent flying high in the night sky. Nightmare tent displacement device. How about, oh my God, we're flying? That'd be a good name for it. And they show the people poking their heads out of the tent. I'm like, what's going on? And the moon's right there. And they're swooping around on the currents of air. My point is that these wingsuiters are making it awfully easy on themselves. Oh, I'm gonna give myself aerodynamic glide flaps. That's cheating, you fucks. You need to do just tie rocks to yourself and then see how well you do. We're not in Kansas anymore, but we're still in a tent. Not for use in winds exceeding 100 miles per hour. Well, that's really what a hang glider is. It's a pair of artificial glide flaps that a human being can use to pretend like they're a flying squirrel. I did. I said glide flaps. These mosquitoes. I explained to them day after day. Nobody wants you here, mosquitoes. Get out of here. They just keep coming around. It's like they don't even speak English. It wouldn't surprise me if, like, Trump made the claim at some point that the reason that we have mosquitoes in America is because illegal Mexicans brought them over for crossing the border. It wouldn't surprise me at all if Trump believed that. Oh, you mean you got a 10 spot of glide flapses? What's the group name for, a plethora of glide flapses? Is it an updraft of glide flapses? That's a good name for their group name. Or perhaps a holocaust of glide flapses. And the correct plural for glide flaps is glide flapses. I think he's incredibly gullible, He seems to be willing to believe just about anything. Which is not to say that some of the things he believes aren't true. Some are, but it just seems like a random crapshoot. Oh, it's glides flap, like RBI, huh? Or times out. If you want to make like times out and glides flap, that's fine. But really, I think the colloquial expression glide flaps is fine as well. You may use your Oxford education and flaunt it in the rest of our faces by calling it glides flap. But for us peons, we call them glides flapses. A vaudeville of scorpions. Essentially, a vaudeville of stinging ants. Because you got to think of it from their perspective. From their perspective, it's funny that we're all jumping around getting bit. A zephyr of glides flap. Okay, a zephyr is a great name for their group, but I would say that you could also go with, say, a gradual descent of glides flap. Okay, mosquitoes, fuck you, I'm going inside. You've buzzed in my ear for the last time, and you can go fuck yourselves. Now, what was I doing? Oh, yeah. Cleaning the carpet. We're almost done, too. I just got to put one more thing of water in. And then finish that spot. Get behind the chairs. And then should probably try to get like the edges with the whole house vacuum. But we're close to done. Of course, once we're done with that, then we have to put all the furniture back and everything. But that's okay. I would like to, in a dream world, I would like to mop the kitchen floor because it's absolutely filthy too. But let's not overexert ourselves for one night. Alright, so did we fill this up again with clean water yet? No. This is empty. Could be a turbulence of glide flaps. Glide flapses. Could be a sequestration of glide flapses. It's not a bad name. Could be a vestigality of glide flapses. That would imply that they originally had wings, but now they just left with vestigal wings, namely glide flaps. A UAP of glide flapses. Oh my God, what's that in the sky? There's a bunch of glide flapses. Really? What are those? You don't want to know. It's me, glide flaps! That's what they say, they're flying through the sky. Cow. Of course, where you find glide flaps is you will also find Mayan shanktopusses. They have some kind of symbiotic relationship. It's either that or it's a probiotic relationship and they make commercials for Activia. Alright, we're going to put the clean water on the pan. Wow, this carpet is so much cleaner than it was before. Okay, now let's get the dirty water part. Okay. Now, put this here. This goes like so. This goes like so. Just like so. seriously? I'm out of water again? That seems ridiculous. I'm just gonna do a little bit of this. Well, I guess I better take out the dirty water. Okay. So, I guess I have to go put more clean water in. So let's go do that. Alright. We got one more thing of water to deal with here. And then that's going to be it. But there are a couple spots in here that I can't really get to with the big one. I'm going to try to get the underneath edges and stuff with this. Meow. Meow. What a silly boy, McGilly boy. Yes. You're a very silly boy. I hear you, but obviously I'm vacuuming right now. Okay. Here we go. So put this back onto here, like it's supposed to go. Oops. And then this goes here. Lock it there. Now, before I do anything else, I have sudden onset starvation syndrome. I was feeling fine, now I feel like I'm about to puke from starvation. Fortunately, I've got just the thing. Well, go ahead and eat, dude. I'm right here. I'm not going to get any closer to you, okay? You're just going to have to deal with this. Go ahead and eat. You eat, I'll eat, we'll both eat. Mmm. Here. Okay. Here you go. Mmm. I guess I'll do the master bedroom tomorrow. I'm not gonna move the bed out, obviously, but might scoot the dressers back away from the wall, get back there, and then put them back. You know. Nightstands more than dressers really are what they are. Mm-hmm. Lordy, Lord, have mercy on my soul. You want even more chicken? There you go. Are you talking about the baby I put up on the shelf today? It's a human baby. It tries to be all like, wah, wah, wah. Say, hey, you sit there and look pretty. You're a decorative baby. All right. So before I do the finishing touches with the shampooer, I want to get underneath here with this. Which is a place I cannot get to with the shampooer, so. Okay. Get over here. Over here. Go on the edge here. Okay. And I think over here as well. And I additionally would like to get this windowsill, which has got like flies and stuff. Okay. What about this windowsill? Okay. Now let's go to this windowsill. Alright. And now let's go to this windowsill. Okay. Now I'm going to get back here a little bit. Here's the corner where it's hard to get with the shampooer. Back here where I didn't get a good get of. So, alright, that's fine. You seem to have done enough vacuuming, I think. Now it's time to shampoo. Alright. Put this away, or at least over by the stairs. Or just right here is fine. All right. Let's work it like we're contestants on the RuPaul's Drag Race. All that is cat hair, of course. Alright, well, that's going to be about it for the carpet vacuuming tonight. I'm not happy with my inability to get this spot right here, but I think I'll kind of let that soak in there and maybe hit it with a regular vacuum at some point. Okay, now I gotta move a bunch of stuff back where I got it from. So that's kind of a pain in the ass. But before I do that, I'm gonna have a cigarette and feel like, hey, pretty good job, Eric. Okay, let's do it. Let's go have a cigarette. Kitty wants to go outside. Yep, that's fine. You can go outside, Kitty. Woo-hee. On pre-soaking. Well, I might hit that with just like a towel, wipe it up. I don't know. Look at the shop vac. Get it like that. But this carpet looks like a totally different carpet now. It looks brand new. I mean, not quite. I can see spots where I couldn't quite get under the chair and stuff, but night and day. I typed a INTJ today. Typed two people today, ESTP and an INTJ. Neither of them are publishing. The INTJ, I mean, they're both interesting, both enjoyable enough typing sessions, but the INTJ, he really wanted to, share some of his ideas about stuff with me. And the thing I noticed is, because he's an NI Dom and INTJ, his understanding of cognitive functions is everything is a different kind of pattern. It's like, no, brah. Just because you're an NI Dom doesn't mean everything's a pattern. Stop. No, stop. Okay, this is ridiculous. Okay, well, it's not letting me scroll down. I think INTJs support Israel and defend them against conspiracy theories. Maybe. I don't know. I think INTJ stands for insistently nurturing their jazz. That's what they're doing. They're intensely nurturing their jazz. Be it with jazz hands, jazz feet, or some combination of the two. Intensely. Or insistently. Yeah, any of those is fine. Yeah, I don't think very many people actually watch Fox News or CNBC or anything like that. It's just there are various public places where they'll have one of those things on TV. Like the Sportsman's Cafe near where we live, it has usually Fox News on one channel, on one TV, and like house hunters on the other TV, incessantly slurping their jizz. That's ISTJ. You guys hear the loud bugs, the loud summer bugs? It's funny how I have this kind of nostalgia for childhood summer nights. And there are plenty of things that are associative triggers, but I never feel that sense of trouble. You need to knock that shit off, dude. Just trying to climb up and get Capito. Because, you know, when you're a kid in the 70s, it's a warm summer night, you and your friends are all riding your bikes around the street, and it's like fantastic because it's almost 9 o'clock and it's still light outside, and you're not being told to go to bed yet, you know. And it smells like summer and sounds like summer, and like back in Arcadia when I was a kid, there were bats who would always come around and eat the June bugs. And what? You could throw rocks up and the bat would swoop down, but then he realized it's a rock and he doesn't want to eat it after all. I remember the rare summer storms that would come through, and how just enchanting it was for it to be hot and raining. And thunder and lightning, because of course summer storms seem to always have thunder and lightning. Well, this is a very nostalgic sounding summer night, even though my childhood wasn't this close to the wild, you know, so it wasn't this loud. I hate thinking about the past, pretty painful. Boy, you're telling me, Jonathan Day. I've been working on, I should say, I've not yet learned to do this yet, but there are not very many, no. So I don't know. oh, hey, think about the past, for example. I I would I have in recent past been in the habit of having some painful memory and then saying I hate myself or something else. But I'm practicing saying I hate those memories, which is more accurate, right? Is that a cognitive or trauma related thing for us? Well, I mean, I think it's a growth thing and a trauma thing. So, uh, what was interesting to me was in the aftermath of trauma that caused me to be very much backwards looking and feeling guilty and stuff. It it like dislodged a bunch of other shit that I hadn't really ever been feeling guilty about, but that now came to the forefront of my attention and my memory of some horrible shit that I did usually, or you know, sometime I was not nice, unkind, or betrayed someone's trust or whatever, you know. Those things all became hyper hypersensitized because the trauma was so guilt centric, I think. I don't think these are cicadas. I think these are crickets, but I don't really know. What does circle the square mean? I don't know. You could draw a circle around a square. That would be circling the square. Sounds like frogs to you. We do have frogs, but I don't think it's frogs at this time of year. Yeah, I know what cicadas sound like. I've been in other parts of the country during the summer and heard cicadas. I'm just saying, I actually don't think these are cicadas. I've not seen any sign of cicadas. So, I just think these are loud crickets mostly, with possibility of a few frogs mixed in. But it's like earlier in the season, when it's closer to spring, you can really hear the frogs with their mating calls and stuff, and this is not the same. What's going on? Mhm. Okay, I guess it was one of the neighbors' Airbnb guests or something. I was getting a little confused about where the driveway was. It's true, one bad memory leads to another, or at least more details about the first one can't do it. Yeah, and unfortunately, the more significantly traumatic the memory, the more broadly it links to shit. So, like, if you're a normal person who doesn't have any traumatic association with pineapples, then, you know, you're going to hear about Hawaii and you may or may not think about pineapples. And you'll see on the menu cottage cheese with pineapple ring and nothing will happen. But if you've been horribly traumatized by a pineapple in some fashion, then even the most like grasping at straws linkages will associate the memory. So anytime you see like spiky hair, you'll think pineapple. Anytime you see a pine tree, you'll think pineapple. Anytime you see an apple, you'll think pineapple. Anytime you see something yellow and juicy, you think pineapple. The worse the trauma, the more your mind tries to prevent that from happening again by broadening the scope of associative relevance. Everyone should hate Pythagoras. Pythagoras, more likely. I'm just kidding. Both homosexuals and Pythagoras. Well, you know, he stole his famous theorem from me. I don't know if you guys are aware of that. Pythagoras. Okay, it's time to go inside and put stuff back now. So, first order of business is getting this thing out of behind the couch. God damn it. I bent the plug thing. We're gonna get some pliers to fix it. Okay. Now, I'm a little bit torn because I don't know how thoroughly I want to clean it out right now because I might do other carpets tomorrow. I don't have to take it back till 4:30, which is when I checked it out. Let's go empty this dirty water. Okay. We just pour this dirty water out in the same place we've been pouring it. Alright, I guess I'll bring the hose over here and clean these out a bit. Let me turn the lights out here. Okay. Okay. That's good enough for now. So let's take this back inside, put it back onto the machine, then put the machine away. For tonight. I didn't really get this side clean. There was a tear on it. Alright, it's better. Okay. So that's put back together. I just need to wrap up the cord now. So before I even do that, I just want to get that spot that I squirted with resolve with this thing. Let's see, the resolve is still there. Just gonna Alright, that's good. Now we'll put this away properly in the closet where it goes. Alright, let's go. Okay. Now, we will get the cord for this. We'll get it around here like this. Okay. A couple more loops to go. There. Now let's push this over here for the moment. Alright. Now let's look in here. Let's grab this guitar and put it on the guitar stand. Which at the moment is over here. Turn these lights off. And let's turn this outside light off here. Okay, as you can see, this is where the trash can is, so it's got a lot of crap on the wall. So I'm just gonna, since I happen to have this thing right here, just gonna get it with the squirter and these paper towels. You know, my goal is less disgusting, not perfect. All right, it's a little better. Okay, next, let's get this trash can. These two trash cans. Just put them out here for now. Turn that light off. All right. This backpack got this in it. But other than that, this can go in here. And then this, well, I think I'm gonna put it in a different place. There. And to untangle it. Okay. There we go. Untangled galore. You can see what I'm doing over here. I'm untangling this. On. Untangle already. Okay. Now, I can keep the majority of this white cord back here and just have my charger here. That'll work out a little bit better. As far as this goes, this needs to come, of course, this needs to be right here. No, leave that. Alright. Now, we're making progress. Let's turn off the air conditioning because it's freezing in here. All right. Let's deal with this filthy table next. I'm going to open up a store called filthytables.com. Because all my tables get filthy. Because they all get bong resin all over them. Okay. Alright, I need another roll of paper towels. Let's go get one. We're running pretty low on paper towels. I see one roll of Scott and one roll of banter. We're gonna need to get more of those tomorrow. I know, this isn't carpet. It's okay. Oops. Well, that kind of made a mess. But you know what? It's all part of the cleaning process. We can clean over here now. Get all this white stuff here. That's fine. And this is cleaning up. I think I might even put these down. Let's see. Oh. Well, that's filthy in the crack there. Alright, now let's do this side. Filthy cracks in here too. Wow, there's a lot of filth in that crack. Alright. So this table can now go back next to my chair where it goes. Okay. Now, we'll put this back. This is sometimes called a woofer. Why? Nobody knows. And nobody wants to know. Okay. Now we'll get Rachel's table. There it is. Motherfuck. Get off of here. Alright, let's clean this table next in the kitchen. This is Prozac. As you can see, it's filthy, but if you could feel underneath it, you realize just how filthy it really is because it's all sticky. Okay. All right. Good enough. Maybe not. I want to get underneath the edges more. Good with this. To get rid of all the stickiness. There. Alright. So Rachel's table goes where Rachel's table goes. Namely right here. And then her trash can sits on top of the woofer. Okay. This is Rachel's. This is Rachel's. These things are Rachel's. Rachel's. I'm going to take all of these to Rachel. Hey, Rachel. You open the door, my hands are full. But ideally, you wouldn't have like multiple persons because you have such a small table, you know? But you know, you do what you want. Okay. So, that's in progress. Now, I gotta put my bag in the bedroom where it's not in the way. Okay. Where did this lamp go? Good question. In this corner over here. But you can't help but notice that the base of the lamp is all dusty and covered in cat hair. We'll just get it like this. Alright. Tighten that. We'll just get this thing. And then this will go back in the corner over here where I got it from. Okay. I don't really want to put this back in the living room. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with it, but now we got another dirty table. How many dirty tables can one man have? Well, that many. Alright, so let's clean the dirty table using a wet paper towel. Well, we've got a lot of grime off of there. Thanks, darling. Get the rest of the low-hanging dirt with that. Alright, good. This table can go back in there now. Okay, like I said, I don't really want to move this table back in there. I think what I'd rather do is well, so here's the other little table, which Rachel kind of keeps right there. Let's throw this away, I think. Alright. Put those two tables there. Now, okay. What's next? Let's bring the guitars next. guitars here. You push this chair just straight back here. You never use it. I just tuck it back there as far as I can. Alright, so now we have that chair moved right there. I could even, for example, put this amp on top of it. We just don't use this chair, you know. The amp's kind of fine where it is now, but let me see if maybe I can make it all work a little bit better. Well, I could turn this way and make this the keyboard station. As per, yeah. Okay. I don't hate that. Now, of course, we need the bass cabinet. The bass cabinet can go right in here. And these cords could go where? Alright, so with these cords, I think I will Velcro it, or use twine maybe. This, alright, I need my other little table, which goes right there. This I'm going to put right there. And let's get that little table now. Right. Where's that thing? This thing. This goes here, and this gets plugged into it in the back. Like that. Okay. Then we could put, what is this? We could put these things right here. Okay. This rubbing alcohol in this squirt bottle has traditionally gone underneath the little table here, but I think I'm gonna put them there instead. This will go in the trash. This can go in the tech closet. So, as far as the mics go, well, a couple more straps here. What do I need? Cords. What do I do with the cords? Right. All these cords can go right here. Okay. Wow, we're really cooking with biscuits now. Okay. This and this. Well, this I can keep down here. But this thing should go back in the bathroom. All right. This is Kay's sweatshirt. I should have given it to her when I saw her earlier. Forgot I busted that thing. Required. Not bad. I have some nicer pliers to use for this purpose over here. So what happened is I kicked the plug out of this thing and I bent the metal prongs. There. No? How about like that? There we go. Let there be light. K sweatshirt. I don't know what to do with that. I go just toss it over the stairs. This hat, well, I can put it on. That way I don't have to worry about what to do with it. Okay. Now we've got this other chair. Okay. Well. Whew. Whew. There. That gives us a little bit more room to operate. But maybe it looks a little funny. I don't know. Come on. Don't be difficult. There. All right. Got my little footstool thing here. What's left? All right, the microphones. So I realized after I put this chair there that I was going to put the microphones there, but I could put them behind the couch is the other possibility. That's probably a better place to put them. They're less in the way. Oh, sweet, merciful Jesus. Oh my God, that was a lot of effort, time, work, whatever you want to call it. But it feels good to have the living room clean. And to not be such a beast of squalor. Okay, so I did this a little bit wrong. I forgot about my trash can. This will scoot out a little bit more this way. Oh. Oh. This we'll put right here. Actually, we'll put this behind the lamp. We'll put this stepper right here so I can easily step on it to turn it on and off. Whew. Thanks, Tuts. long overdue, you know. It's easy to let little bits of mess gather until it just grows around here, you know. Even though try to we try not to be gross. We try to live clean, you know. I've got some rewarding brainwash. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. Brainwash. This is the weed we got at Merced on the way to Sacramento. We only got an eighth there because I don't prefer to get my weed at the white market stores. Oh, don't be ridiculous, Rachel. Like, you know, the mess was mostly me, really. It's like tables covered in bong resin and ash and yeah, it just obviously we lived here for a couple of years. What, coming up on 3 years in January or something? It's natural that the carpet's gonna get a little wear and tear, especially right where we sit. I don't think you're so messy, Rachel. You're you're not even more messy than I am. You're just differently messy. I'm probably a little bit more on top of cleaning up. No problem, Rachel. You know that acts of service is my love language. Ah, that and fucking. Wait, no, that's not one. That's not one of the love languages. Oh, I feel kind of nauseous. Like I need to maybe eat more food even. If it wasn't for AI, I'd pursue a CS degree in a heartbeat. Well, maybe you should pursue a CS Joseph degree. I hear if you pay him a lot of money, he'll teach you nothing. Wouldn't you like that? Sure you would. Who wouldn't enjoy that? Oh, what a
Game two between the Athletics and the
what a meow full of meows, if you know what I'm saying.
in his 19th game this year with Tampa Bay.
Okay. Tonight we're back watching the Athletics in the normal way on TV rather than in the unusual way of going to the ballpark.
That's first pitch strikes his last outing, Chris. An incredible 21 for first pitch strikes. The standard. That's just one line the other way, foul. Colby Thomas was moving.
Wow.
Right. How about the rest of the defense?
Those are some sneezes.
We just talked about Thomas and Wright with their showing.
I earned those sneezes with my cleaning. Because, you know, you breathe in a bunch of dust. Oh, I see. It's in the app. YouTube, will you stop fooling me with your goddamn app? I'm just so done with it, alright? I'm just done with it. Just let me do it in a browser tab like everything else. I'm not gonna sneeze again. Not now, not ever. I'm sick of sneezing. From now on, it's just coughing and sniffling. Well, why don't you study, Gil, computer psychology with an emphasis on chemically engineering electrical systems? How about that? Thanks. Last time you went to college, your mental health led you to dropping one course you were taking. Sounds like your mental health was pretty good. You knew enough not to go to college. Because, see, college is the real insanity. Why are we so vertical streaming? Uh, uh Why are you not vertically streaming? Why are you horizontal streaming? Oh, really? Did he make more than that before? You know what you should do? Go to college and get your degree in women's studies. You'll never regret spending money on that. Women's studies with a minor in men's studies. Okay, so I guess I didn't really have a plan for after I finished doing the carpets in here. I expected it to take longer, actually. Because I labored so long and hard on the carpets of the other house. But this is a better carpet cleaner. Look, I have a women's studies expertise. I don't have the degree, but I have all the knowledge that I need to get the degree. I know that women have boobs. I know they have vaginas and uteruses. I know that apparently they menstruate occasionally. I know that they like to have long hair, even though it's objectively more difficult to have. Things I know about women. If that's not enough to earn me a women's studies degree, what is? I might have that new strain of COVID. I have a strain of dust inhalation from vacuuming so much. Tampons are useful for lots of things. I use them to tie my hair up in a bow. I also use them to scare away children. They don't know what it is, so it's scary to them. What's that string coming out of your vagina? It's a string, okay? It's just a regular string. You can stick them in your nose, look like a walrus. You can, if you go get dental surgery, you can put one in each cheek and have it suck up all the spit. Similarly, if you want to play the role of Marlon Brando, you could stuff your cheeks with them. You put them in a glass and give it a Pepsi, and then you have portable Pepsi you can swing around and take sips from. You know, you can use tampons to break the ice with a woman, for example. Oh, hey, how you doing? Look what I got. Always with wings. What kind of tampon are you using? Oh, I see. Kotex. That's a good brand. It's a good way to pick up on chicks to break the ice. You say, I bet you can't guess what I have here in this bag. Do I want to guess? I think you're gonna be impressed. Okay, is it a frog? No, it's tampons. And the reason I have them is because I want to know what you feel being a woman. I want to know what it's like. A good Valentine's Day gift is the tampons. Well, that's possibly true. I think I'm going to take the marketplace by storm when I introduce my new product, Tamp Offs. What, just like tampons, except they just shed the blood right off of the surface like a water coat. At the restaurant, you take the server aside and tell them it's her birthday. The Pepsi should be contained within a tampon. Hmm. You think you could do tampon jello shots? Well, basically, you do tampon vodka shots. So you need to sneak your vodka into some event. You just soak your tampons with vodka and just, suckle from them. Yeah, you don't need the jello. Let's leave the jello out. I'm just saying, I wonder how much vodka a single tampon could absorb. You might be able to get a whole pint of vodka into one tampon. But another thing to do is simply just break the ice by saying, and this is a weird question, but what kind of tampon or pad do you use? What brand? What? I, indulge me. I just want to know what brand it is. I use. I only know two brands of tampons. One of them's a pad, always with wings, and Kotex. Oh, Tampax. I use Tampax. No, wrong. You picked the wrong tampon. Rachel says she's sorry to everyone who was there for the last argument we had. I mean, it was a pretty mild argument. Oh, you think that would not be a good way to pick up on chicks? I'm just saying, maybe you should talk about things that a woman's interested in. You know, tuts. Maybe that's why women are always crossing their arms and looking at you like this. Because you only want to talk about Call of Duty all the time. I talk about what a woman wants to talk about, namely tampons. There's nothing a woman wants to talk about more than tampons. Worst cereal ever. Tampon flavored yeast puffs. Do tampons have a flavor? Yeah, well, that's the thing. If you want to make a woman feel safe, you need to talk to her about womanly things. Like maybe open with, is it just me, or do your breasts get sore around that time of month? Or you could open with this. Apparently, I went straight from prepubescent to menopause because I still haven't menstruated. And she can explain to you that you're never going to. All right. Which would you prefer I send you, young lady? I'll either send you a dick pic or this diagram I drew of how slides work. Like playground slides. Turns out the key thing is elevation. You have to start at the top. Utilizing the power of gravity, you can then slide down. If you try it the other direction, it doesn't work. Well, that's because you've never seen one of my dick pics. When I take a dick pic, it's a whole photo shoot, okay? I get a little top hat, tails, and a cane, put a little mustache on him, and a monocle, do an English voice, really get into the photo shoot. I'm not just sending some person a picture of my genitals, I'm making art. Sometimes I'll have my penis do a little interpretive dance. Who did you tell not to worry? Do I take my erections for granted? Uh, mm, what else am I supposed to take them for? Like, every time my penis works, am I supposed to go, thank heavens? Yeah, I mean, SI people, you get used to things as they are and expect them not to change. No Sage says, I couldn't start taking dick pics until phones had the option to do panoramas. Because, of course, his penis goes all the way around his body like a hula hoop. It's a very unusually shaped penis. So, you know what Forrest Gump's mom always said? Penis is as penis does. That would be my son's full name when I name him Pino. Is it short for Pinocchio or Pino Ramos? Pinocchio's Pino Ramos. That could be the name of a store. It stays in business for like 3 weeks because its business model is going to sell beautiful panoramic pictures. Nobody wants to buy them. I don't need no stinking picture. I don't even have a place on my wall to put it. That's what people think nowadays. Call me old fashioned. I believe in hiring an old great to paint a mural on the ceiling of your house, just as they did in the Sistine Chapel with Leonardo. It goes around his belt like a saber. It's extremely thin and long. He has to have strange sex where it's the only part of his body touching her. Usually they're in separate rooms. He unfurls the filament. I guess you'd call his penis a filament, basically. A long filament. You want to save money on belts, huh? Well, no, Sage, I gotta tell you something right now. If you need to save money on belts, you are spending way too much money on belts. You only need one belt at most. Probably 0 belts. Just let your pants fall down. Belts won't save you anyway. Your pants will still fall down. If you're anything like me. God damn it. Where's the poker? Here it is. Put this belt theory to the test. The truth is about a belt is as likely to weigh your pants down and cause them to fall down as it is to keep them up. You're likely to have one of those kind of wee below belts where you got to tuck it under here and then pull it tight, but then it gets looser and looser every minute. If you get a belt with holes punched in it, you're gonna discover, oh shit, I have to punch extra holes in the belt because it doesn't have enough holes. Or you'd be like, oh no, I can only barely fit it in the first hole because the belt's too small. Anyway, belts are historically known to cause way more problems than they solve. Let's say you're wearing a belt and it's time for you to take a dump. Now all of a sudden you got to undo a belt before you pull down your pants. Like, do I really want this extra unnecessary step in between me and pooping? Yeah, I know, Tut. I was joking. I was making jokes. Obviously, that would not be a good way to connect with women. I'd like to think the best way to connect with women is the same best way to connect with anybody, which is just try to engage with them authentically and see if they're interesting and if they find you interesting, you know? You're trying to get me to go all crisscross? I ain't wearing no overalls backwards, okay? No, social media. Will you stop trying to pay me to do shit I don't want to do? Hypothetically, you know. If I gave you $10 million, would you put your face up someone's butt? No, I don't want to be. I don't want to be paid to do degrading things that I don't want to do, or stupid things like tattooing my forehead. Just who? Why are these people trying to incentivize me to do this stupid shit? What possible universe does it make sense for them to put their money out there to incentivize me just to do some stupid ass thing? I'm not cutting off my thumbs no matter what. Yes, I will, no Sage. I will do that. If you give me $10 million, I will say hello to a friend of mine that I run into randomly. It's valuable to have that guy in the audience, and he just happens to be that guy. Well, I don't know about that. I don't know what guy you're talking about, even. I hope Rachel likes her hat. I knew it was a little yellow, like maybe she didn't want something quite this bright, but to me, this was the one that popped. Oh, that guy. It's like, okay. Well, how about this? If I gave you, uh, like let's say 10 pounds of prime steak a month for 10 years, would you put a ham hock down your pants and go to a gay pride festival? No, just stop. I mean, if I didn't have to pay for it, I'd be happy to get a typing session with C.S. Joseph. I mean, you'd have to come face to face with him not knowing anything, you know? He doesn't know anything about anything. He doesn't even know what knowing is. It's not his fault. He's an idiot. You can't blame that guy for being so wrong. He can't do well in that at which he's not strong. He's not a good thinker. He better be a big stinker. But you know, it's not his fault, 'cause he is dumb. There you go. Can't blame C.S. Joseph for being so wrong, because it's not his fault that he's dumb. I'm sure he would like to not be dumb. He maybe even is trying to not be dumb. You know, I'm talking about C.S. Joseph. That's the thing about it. He's kind of a tragic figure, right? Because either he doesn't know that he's wrong, or what it would mean, what it would look like to even try to be right. What kind of language you need to use, what kind of like standards you need to set for yourself to meet, etc. So with C.S. Joseph, he seems like a very tragic figure because, like, who are these people who are listening to him and thinking he knows what he's talking about? They can't be they can't be a very high caliber of it can't be a very high caliber of engagement because he requires them to not question things in order for his preferred paradigm of let me tell you how to improve your functions and BLTE about shit. Yeah, I think he's fragile too, right? And it's almost impossible for him not to be fragile. Because think about it. Like, in order to preserve his purported expertise or authority on the subject, he has to excise from his community every dissenting voice. Because, of course, he's not capable of winning the argument because that's not how he's arrived at his conclusions. I don't have anything to worry about because the only thing I have to worry about is being annoyed by other people being both wrong and oblivious as to what it would look like if they were right. That's the annoying part, right? Years later, Eric, how did you manage to become a multimillionaire? Well, I just took some dares from the showman. I kept saying, are you sure you want to spend all your money on these dares? He was insistent. Yeah, he's, I think, faded from relevance somewhat, but I don't remember how or why he came up. Uh, okay, I see. Show me, he said, would you get a live typing session with C.S. Joseph? I mean, C.S. Joseph would never have a live conversation with me because he's he's way too intimidated, and I don't take like glee in his floundering. I do think it's important that people who are trying to tell other people what's correct, but themselves don't care about being correct at all or how to be correct, those individuals at some point have their day of reckoning where they go, oh, I don't know what I'm doing intellectually. He's a very deep intellectual. No, he's not. He's not even a shallow intellectual. He's not an intellectual of any sort. Ruben thinks he knows it deep down, but he's interested in getting the business working. I mean, the thing is, he's trying to find a way to milk a cow that comprises nothing but the trappings of expertise. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not gonna judge someone for dressing weird, but there's something that's gonna naturally rub me very much the wrong way when somebody purports to be able to type people in like 2 minutes. Like he types people so fast, ridiculously fast. Because when I type people, I make sure I like dot my I's, cross my T's as best I can most of the time. Like if I'm unsure about something, I'll try to ask a few more questions in that area to try to nail it down. C.S. Joseph just goes, "Oh, you said this word, you're there for that thing." Like, what are you doing, dude? I definitely wouldn't walk up to him on the street. He gives the impression of a scammer. But there's going to be an amount of people who just see his brand of confidence and personality for whatever reason speaks to them. They're likely not interested in correctness. No, they're interested in delegating that to an expert, right? And there's no need for correctness if your frame of reference is this is for self improvement. I'm not above dissing someone who is from a Pleasant Valley Sunday neighbor who wants to dress gangster goth like their mom went to Hot Topic, only their mom is now 90. That's. Well, you know what? Maybe their mom can pull off Hot Topic at 90. I'm not sure. I didn't think anybody could pull it off at any age, but their mom probably can. She's pretty cool. Her milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. For purposes unclear. Oh, you want a rap battle? All right. Yeah, I like to battle. I like to battle. Come and battle me. Battle with the rap. Let's do a rap battle now. You could battle me with the rap battle. How? I could rap and then you could rap. First, I'll say you're crap and then you'll say I'm crap. And that's how we'll rap and we'll battle back and forth. Pretty soon we'll know who is better. It's me. Yes, Joseph does not want to type me. He does not want to talk to me at all. He actively refuses to. And it's understandable as to why he would refuse to. He's, you know, he's good at framing things through some sort of utility frame and selling a product on the grounds that it's useful. And that's what he's trying to do with cognitive functions. But that's not what cognitive functions is. It's not a it's not a way of self improvement, like so. Oh, once I master the other cognitive functions, I'll finally be the attentional god. That's not reality at all. They're It's like a teeter totter, you know? With your attentional manner, your teeter totter, your up part that you're really good at is up, and the other part is down. But it's not just like this one happens to be up, this one happens to be down. And like C.S. Joseph goes, well, what we need to do is we need to get all of them up. He doesn't understand that the reason it's up is because this is down, and if this were to go up, this one would go down. Thanks, No Sage. The magic of song. Really, isn't that the best way to teach about cognitive functions? I think it is. Like, maybe instead of a sad breakup montage, this song could be a lesson about cognitive functions. Oh, yeah, you know, and decide and act and interface all of the time. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? You don't pay attention the same way that I do. And my way is the very best way. It's clear to say, I could tell you what's wrong with you today or any other day. You don't pay attention like I do. That's the thing that's wrong with you. But this song really doesn't have those kind of lyrics. It's like this. I'm going through the motions, but ever since she left, I can't help but think about her. I miss her. But we've moved on now. And then she's over here grooming a dog. Oh, this dog's hair reminds me of Tom's hair. I miss him. And then they split screen, both of them looking out the window with the rain coming down. Oh. We were in love, and then we broke up. Now we both sit by the window and cry. See? That's what you do when you have a breakup montage. And then it's like, wait, this is really getting discordant. I'm worried. You know what? It's gonna be fine. Are you sure though? Because right now it's so much pain. But with time, it eases a little bit. And that's life, I guess. Boo-hoo-hoo, I'm crying by the window. You are crying by the window too. And our tears come together in a flash flood collision. I think it's done. It's a hit. That's all there is to say about that. Do you see? Do you see how that song is all about that? You can tell just as well as anybody. Everybody can tell that's what that song's about. You might be thinking, what about June Chen Deep in Poon? What is that? Let's find out. 21 June, deep in Poon. I have one big pair of socks and another pair that's regular size. They are white with golden eyes. I have 2 or 3 good shirts that pocket for them jerks that I put in there. They go here. That's why they're square. If you want to dress like me, you could get a pocket tee. Wouldn't that be exciting for you? Rachel got me these shirts. I love them. They're great. You might say, Eric, this is boring. What is this? It's just some boring thing I made. Wow, I'm a really good guitar player. Someone should hire me to be lead guitar for rock and roll band The Who. No, Eric, it's not true. You're not good at that thing you said you were good at. Well, that's life when you suck, I guess. Oh, do allow it, Father. Do say we shall go. No, those aren't lyrics. Those are just na-na-na-nas. It's not that I couldn't think of any lyrics, that I haven't thought of the right lyrics yet. And I might not even like that song. I don't even know if I like it. Mostly I think I just always suck. That's mostly what I think. But I could be wrong, but probably not. perma-suck. But I tell you what I do like a lot, I think we should all enjoy, is this. This wonderful song. It's wonderful. Everybody enjoys this song because it's like a trip to their ancestors' homeland. Long ago, I was born in La Piñata, and I came out in a pool of flan. Old Mexico, land of pina coladas, where the beans are refried and they're called frijoles. Thank you. That's how I teach, Ruben. That's how I teach. It's actually true. When I was teacher, I made the song for the 5 classes of personal pronouns, you know. You may have heard me sing before. I, you, he, she, it, we, you, they. These are subject pronouns that you and I and she say. Anyway, it's got all 5 classes. I made up this song. The use of a lack of knowledge about something to infer that the opposite is true. Bum, bum, bum. That's appeal to ignorance. That's the song for that fallacy. I had other songs too that I had for critical thinking class that I'd sang. Best way to spot a bipolar. Um, it's hard to tell it apart from 7th. You can usually tell, I can tell when somebody's SI 7 or 8 because in those instances, you're just not going to get a lot of examples. You're not going to get a lot of particulars that aren't elicited by you directly. They don't feel the need to have specific examples to understand things. That's the opening theme song to The Big Bang Theory. What is? I mean that thing I was just playing? It's it's neither the opening theme song to either of those shows. The ENFJ at least will distill everything down to universals with variables they want you to instantiate for them. That's how it is in there. Yeah, I mean, I don't think SI polar or eighth is such a big disadvantage, really. But maybe that's because I don't like my memories. Did I say the word infer? I meant to say on fire. "60 million years ago, the sun began to shine. The autotrophs began to drool. We developed tools, we built a wall. math, science, something, something. I'm pretty sure that's not how it went down, Mrs. Mom. It wasn't like that. 60 million years ago, people barely even had telephones. Did my mom demonstrate better NI than my dad? Yeah, sure. Because, you know, be careful lighting your bong or your house might catch in fur. Exactly. SI8 as an eighth language is difficult enough, but SI8 is a circle linked NI first. Well, I mean, it's just one of those things where if you've got SI8, you don't trust your experience to be informative about even stuff that only your experience can be informative about. Mom saw Ketu and Rahu were two children playing one day at the park in India. Ketu said, Rahu, come over here. Look, it's a beautiful cow. And Rahu said, Oh, I have dysentery. The end. How do you like my story about Ketu and Rahu? You might think, Eric, do you really have expert intuition? It was such a short story, so to the point. Well, friends, we extroverted intuitors can sometimes accomplish a bit of concision here and then, here and again, now and again. So, yeah. What am I doing right now? Was I doing something? Was I going to do something? It's 10:34. Oh, I know what I was going to do. Did I start doing it and then forgot what I was doing? Ah, okay. Well, it's the fourth inning. Obviously, the Athletics game's over, but I haven't watched it yet. I started it and then forgot that I had it open in this tab. Now I see that we are up 1-0 in the fourth inning. Soderstrom is on second base. Colby Thomas is at the plate. And he actually is 1-for-1 today, it looks like. He actually got a hit. He's not an offensive threat. Let's just not lie to ourselves. He's not a particularly outstanding defender either, so I don't know why he's playing on the team at all. He's hitting like 114 or something, and I just never feel confident when he comes up to the plate. And he just hit his fly ball out, which actually, that's going to score a run. That's a sacrifice fly. Good job, Colby Thomas. You earn a high five from me because you got that run across and you advanced the guy on second to third. Soderstrom got to third. Who scored? Rooker. Rooker scored. And then Soderstrom got to third. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see this game. We saw the game where we lost. But you know what? That was fine. I I believed we were gonna win it all the way until the last out where we lost. I thought, we're gonna win this game. But I was wrong. And instead of winning, we did the opposite. We did some losing. Kedu is at a lever, and there's a trolley going down tracks towards 5 people. Trick question. Ketu and Rahu are at the train in India. Ketu sees that the train is hurtling down the tracks and will kill 5 people. But if he switches the tracks, it will kill only 1. What should he do? Trick question. There in India, none of the trains work properly. No Indian train travels more than a couple miles without killing at least 5 or 10 people. They're all hanging out of the edges of it. The allegory of Plato's revenge. The allegory of Plato's revenge says this. Because Socrates didn't think much of Plato's allegorical cave, Plato tied him up and threw him in an actual cave where he died of malnutrition. The brighter the light, the darker the shadow. And the darker the shadow, the sweeter the juice. And the sweeter the juice, the lighter the bright. Plato, Socrates, Jung, and Freud all walk into a bar together. And what happens is, much to everyone's surprise, Plato, Freud, and Jung are all in agreement. And they just say to Socrates, there's no advantage to not writing shit down. You're just being lazy. The sweeter the juice, the skeeter caboose. When I'm making love to a woman, I like to take her out to a kind of swampy area, lay her down on some soft grass where we get swarmed by mosquitoes as I make sweet love to her. She'll be slapping her skin and scratching, and I'll be saying, hush now, those skeets can't come between you and my love. I don't want to go make love in the mosquito-infested swamp. It'll be romantic, baby. You're gonna like it a lot. Socrates invented a game where you kick a ball around. That's why it's called soccer. No, Sage. If it were named after him, it would be called Socrates. The only thing Socrates invented was history's worst teaching pedagogy, and the first time anybody got fooled that badly into thinking like, no, I'm not refusing to do any real work because I'm lazy. It's because I want to let you do the work and understand it. George Floyd anime. Obviously, I'm not going to do that. I can look at her asshole if I wish to. You cannot. Sacre bleu. I wonder why the French say that. Does it have something to do with chicken cordon bleu? Probably. Sacre bleu is French for suck on my chicken cordon bleu. Okay. I think we're ready for a cigarette now. I think it's your time to smoke. You never tell with these silly guys. A lot of silly guys in history. Socrates, obviously, very silly guy. Freud, very silly guy. Hey, Freud, I'm depressed. No, you just want to suck dick. No, Freud, I'm pretty sure I'm depressed. You want to fuck your mother. No, Freud, neither of those things are true. I am depressed. Because you are not having sex with your father? No, Freud, none of those reasons. Wring thy tiny hands. I like that sentence there. Wring thy tiny hands. Wring them in worry, though your hand washing could wash no normal sized hands. I can't believe how clean the carpet looks. And the living room in general looks quite clean and spacious kind of too, because I moved that chair from over there. Like, look how spacious it looks. Spacious and clean. Yeah. So I had a dream about a tunnel the other night, Freud. What do you think it means? It means you are still in the fallopian tube stage, where you want to fondle and lick fallopian tubes. I'm sure it's not about my upcoming trip under the English Channel in that big tunnel. No, no, tunnels are not tunnels. Tunnels are holes. And things that are not holes are dicks. Simple. I did that, Winston's mom. I took your advice from earlier, and I can show you what I've got. We've got it set up here. I wouldn't have thought about it that much, except for what you said earlier. So now, check it out. I could be playing, sitting in this black chair, playing the keyboard, reading the chat, and whatever else all at once. I could discover a new way to turn water into sparkling water. Dried fallopian tube straws are a more environmentally friendly alternative to plastic straws. And they're more sturdy than paper straws. It's the best of all worlds. See, I can read the chat while I'm playing the piano. Should I change my show media icon because it's too bright and yellow? I don't know what you should do, show media. What do I look like? Mr. I know what show media should do? I don't think so. Gentlemen, tomorrow we shall embark on a great journey. Well, some of you will fight over there, and some shall fight over there. The rest of you will fight where I don't know, wherever I tell you, I suppose. This seems like a musical kind of march. When I joined Her Majesty's Army and Navy, I became an Englishman. Now I see Her Majesty and G. I become an Englishman. I'm not afraid any longer of pirates. Now that I am in Her Majesty's Navy, at last. I don't play, but I believe most musicians would like to have a good time. I don't play, but I think most musicians are fine if they play in time. I knew a man named Joseph. He liked to play the tuba until he got robbed in Aruba. Did you say he got robbed in Aruba? Yeah, that is what I said. Oh my God, no way. I also got robbed in Aruba. And that is why I play the tuba today. Wow. That was amazing. That was so amazing. It is so amazing to be here. I'm just like really amazed by it. I warned you, I told you, you didn't believe me. I said you had better watch out. I told you, I warned you, I said you should listen, but you would not stop shouting at me. Now I think you learned a valuable lesson here. But I am probably wrong about that, my dear, because people don't learn the lessons that they should. At least if you ask me what they should learn, I think they would learn more if they would listen to me. Just listen to me. I mean, just listen to me, 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 me. Why should they listen to you? You can't even play the piano. Well, what the hell you think I'm doing right now? Well, I'd say, yeah, you're doing something, but you are not playing the piano at all. You just push a key and you hope that it sounds alright. That's not true. I know exactly where I am going with my piano song, and I want you to learn it so that you can play along tonight. Great job, everybody. You did a wonderful job. You should be proud of yourselves. It's December 24th. Christmas comes around once a year, and I don't think you'll miss it this time. 'Cause Santa's given us plenty of heads up. He's told us the date and time. Why should we ever have to worry? Santa's been doing his job since 1409, and before that he probably was doing it too. But Santa history doesn't go back that far. Rudolph and the other reindeer will go come and get hot cocoa from you. And if you don't have any cocoa, then you can expect a stocking full of poo. Well, that was wonderful. You guys, that was amazing. I love being amazed so much. Don't you like this maybe? Or like this maybe? When you want to dance in circles, it is time to do a jerk or two. Find a jerk in the zoo. Take that partner 1, 2, 3. Dance them as though you really like the act of dancing with your friends. Wow. When people say Eric went from not even playing the piano hardly to being the world's greatest piano genius, they aren't exaggerating. Just listen to this piano. Hmm. I see. enough piano for me. That's all the piano is fit to print, and considerably more than that. More piano than even the great piano makers of Europe ever imagined. That's how much piano we're talking about. If you got 100,000 piano players all playing the most genius piano they could possibly play, then you start to get an inkling of why I'm so respected as a piano player. World's greatest now? Yes. World's greatest of all time? Probably. And, you know, I don't even play the piano myself. I just push these buttons and it makes those sounds. Pretty sophisticated way of playing the piano. When I do play the piano myself, of course, it doesn't sound very good. For the kind of obvious reason that I haven't put a lot of time into playing the piano, unlike the guitar. Fuck you, piano. You're not even a real piano. You're a keyboard. I think I'd rather have a keyboard than a piano. Well, thanks, Rachel. Thanks, No Sage. If both of you are in agreement, then it's, I guess, at least plausible that it's true. Of course, it's a very small sample size. Just two people are in agreement. And my mom. Can't forget about her. She used to think I was a cute child. She'd say, "Oh, look at you, being all cute and everything." I said, "Yeah, that's how I roll, motherfucker." She said, "I'm not a motherfucker. I'm your mother." I said, "Mom, it's a figure of speech. God." Hi, kitty, kitty, meow, meow, pants. I'm sick and tired of you calling me a motherfucker. Because I am your mother, and it just doesn't make any sense. Alright then, fatherfucker. There. That's better. That makes more sense. I don't mind you calling me names. I just want them to be accurate. Sometimes I hate music. Not listening to it, but my own struggles with it. Sometimes I just hate it. like eternally elusive, trying to catch little fish in your fingers. Okay, kitty. Okay. He doesn't even want to come outside. He's meowing to tell me to go inside. How ridiculous is that? Like, what cat does that? They normally will meow for you let them in, let them out. He's meowing to tell me to go inside. Just like chill out, dude. I'll go in when I get in there. Earthbound? I tell you who's not earthbound. Little someone named Glide Flaps. Glide Flaps soars majestically in the sky. He's the furthest thing from earthbound. Okay. So back inside, and I think I'm probably gonna wrap this stream up. We'll watch the cat eat first, of course. Might as well watch the cat eat. Wow, look at this carpet. So clean. Smells clean too. But it also doesn't smell super wet. This Rug Doctor, this Bissell, not Rug Doctor brand carpet cleaner is way better than the Rug Doctor one. I got this carpet much cleaner, much faster than the Rug Doctor would have. Okay, I'm here. I'm queer. I don't want any more bears. Yes, you horrible cat. I will watch you eat. Oh. Pick up all these paper towels in the process. Let me get you some more food. You're a little short on food. So the real question I guess now is, what am I going to do with this table? I don't have an answer to that question. I don't think I want that big table in the living room. It doesn't do us any good in there. We could put it out back where we sit, I guess. But it's kind of big for that. I could put it on top of the other table in the garage that I don't have any use for. Mr. Kitty, you're a very silly boy. Yes, you are. A very silly boy. With very silly ways. And you need a good combing, yes, so that we can get some of this fur off of you. I know you don't like that, but you're fine. Just chill out. He really doesn't like when I go backwards on his tail. But you know, look how much hair I got. That's all hair. I'm not going to have to sweep or vacuum up. Yes, you're a silly boy. Yes, you are. And Daddy knows. And Daddy loves. And Daddy admires. And Daddy respects. Done? Want fresh water? I know you do. I know my kitty man. You want fresh water. There you go. Okay, so what am I going to do with this table? I just have to go on top of the other table in the garage, I guess. I don't know what else to do with it. We put it on the patio. You can have a patio table. I mean, on the deck. There's not really room on the patio for this. Although, we might be able to make this, but we don't need this big table on the patio. Not that we need it on the deck either, but... Okay, I'm going to be smart about this. Instead of completely retarded. What does that mean? What does it mean to be smart about something, Eric? Well, I'm going to tell you right now. I'm going to demonstrate what it means to be smart about something. All right, let's give this a shot now. There we go. Of course, might be able to get it out of the door, huh? Well, we might be able to. Son of a bitch. Just come outside, you. And get you back on the dolly. Okay. Let's try this again. Alright. Now let's go around here. We'll open the garage door. We'll come in this way. Alright. Let's open the garage door. Let's put this down for a second. No, don't fall over. How lame do you have to be? Okay. Turn on the lights in here. I can see something. There. So here's the table I want to put it on top of. As you can see, it's got a lot of stuff on top of it already. So I'm not gonna clear off this table right now. I'm just gonna put the table over here for the time being. I'm just gonna put it right there. Alright. I'm gonna leave this dolly right here too. That's fine for now. Doesn't have to be a permanent solution. I just don't want it sitting randomly in the kitchen looking confused. Okay. You know, there is plenty of more stuff I need to do, but that was a substantial amount of arranging slash cleaning and stuff. Feel pretty pleased with that. Put Rachel's fluoxetines right there in that box. Let's see. Mangoes help you get higher. They help you get hired as well. There's a little job hunting trick for people that they don't really know. When you're getting interviewed, bring your interviewer some fresh mangoes. Everyone loves fresh mangoes. Okay. Yeah, that. Oh, I got these today at the hardware store. I needed some of these. I got some branches earlier with them. I got this at the hardware store last time because I couldn't find my pair of these, and as soon as I got home with them, I found it. I was like, oh, that's where they were. Okay. Sopia's box needs a place. She doesn't, because I moved that chair now. It doesn't have a natural place for her box, but I'll find a spot for it. Put this in here. Like that, that's fine. These little snappers, sometimes called whippersnappers. And let's go right there. Right, I need to take this down to the, yes, I need to get more rocks. I'm running out of rocks. I'm basically out of flat rocks now for the pond. So maybe I'll go do that tomorrow morning or something. I guess I'm pretty tired and shagged out following for a long walk. Give the aloe vera plant a little water. She's doing quite well, really thriving, enjoying its life here in the garage. It doesn't seem to really want to go outside. It just wants to be right there by the window. So you'd think plants would be like, let me outside. I'm a plant. I like to live outside. Not that one. Not that. Scoop the kitty litter. See what we've got. See what morsels of horror we have here. Not too bad. Not bad at all, really. Okay, let's go back in the living room. Make sure we've got everything put back or put somewhere. And maybe pull the barn ramp. But then probably, oh right, we need to find a place for Capillo's box. I'm thinking her box could go here. That's a good place for it. Okay. Triumphant victory is upon us. We succeeded where everyone else thought we would fail. Thanks, Rachel. Rubens come in tubes. Do you think that my basic body shape is a tube? I think so. I think I'm just basically a tube filled with meat and blood. I have avocado and turmeric and salt and bread, but I forgot a knife downstairs, but I have scissors here. If they're food scissors, it should be fine. If they're like safety scissors for preschoolers, then you might have a little trouble. This hat doesn't go there. I need to put this someplace else. Let's say on the hat hanging place. Yes, over there. Yes, that is Porter up there. Seems like a good place for him. Overseeing us in his fashionable clothes. Because I designed those clothes myself. So you know they're the pinnacle of high fashion. People say that even when I'm wearing clothes from, like, say, Kohl's, they say it looks couture on me.
Because you got the model body shape.
Yeah, Plus, it's just like I know how to wear a t-shirt.
It works you?
No, I know how to wear it. So
Oh, you do know.
when I wear a t-shirt, it's saying, it's confident. The t-shirt is. It's saying, I look great.
So you make clothes look good.
No, I make clothes feel good.
Oh.
And clothes feeling good is what make clothes look good.
Oh, wow.
Just like people, it's all about confidence. Like, you know, I'm going to admit my pair of Levi's where I only did patch on one knee, they're not that confident anymore.
Oh, no.
They feel they had a deformity and have gotten some bad plastic surgery.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, well, as I pointed out to the Levi's, it's like it's either that or euthanasia. Porter Churchill Murphy has long since mastered the art of speech. My first word when I was just a newborn, just a couple of months ago, was dust. My second word was, you got some dust on you. Thanks, Porter. You came out of the womb and immediately began your sexually toxic ways. It just looks so bright and shiny in here. I didn't know the carpet was so dingy that it made it look so much darker. I mean, I knew it was dingy, but I didn't expect it to brighten up quite this well. Okay, let's get another beverage. Go outside, smoke a cigarette. And then cereal, though. Then we'll probably need to wrap this up. I need to eat some food. What do I have today? Just chicken strips and more chicken strips. I'll have another chicken strip. Only this time, I'm gonna zazz it up a bit. I'm not just gonna have plain chicken strip. No. I'm gonna have mustard on it. Plate. I actually got 2 plates by accident. I put 1 plate back. Now let's dance. Put on your red shoes and dance the blues. And if you say run, I'll run, meow, meow, meow. And meow, 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 meow. Well, meow, your meow, and meow. Alright, we got some mustard here. You might be thinking to yourself, Eric, don't you need some kind of a beverage to wash that down? You're not wrong, but I have a water right over there. And I think that should be good enough to wash it down. Here's the water. Don't get it confused with the rubbing alcohol. This you can drink. This, not so much. My brother mentioned my music is getting to the point of being near vocalist worthy. Vocalist worthy? I mean, what makes something vocalist worthy is having a vocal melody and words. A floss of mangoes. Rachel drank a little bit the other night, and she said it didn't really hit her body very well. Meditative Art of Hikaru Dogo Dango. And what do you do with your shiny ball of mud once it's all shined up? Just go, look at my rad ball of mud. Yeah. No, I get you, Gil. A lot of things do have talent on them, and it's not necessarily something people look out for. Mm-hmm. Lots of good ideas, but each of them is a whole life in and of itself. That's the problem. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Well, I'm all for arts and crafts and stuff. But if I'm gonna make something with a piece of art, I'm not gonna make a mud ball. It's not that durable if it gets wet and just dissolves away. It's like, don't leave your statue made out of sugar out in the rain. But the thing is, what I'm saying is, if you've written a song that has a vocal melody and lyrics, then it's ready for a vocalist. There's no like qualifying standard you have to meet. Most people have to, or some people, me for example, have to make lots of mistakes before they get it right. Don't wait until they get it right before they allow themselves to progress forward. Okay. Cigarette, then bong rips, and then seriously, you guys. We can't keep doing this forever. concerned that maybe you're starting to have a bit of a problem with this. I want you to go to a 12-step program. Talking with Famous People Anonymous. I had a work-heavy day today in terms of like chores, tasks, and stuff. Accordingly, I'm a little creaky. If you haven't heard me mention it already, and if you have not seen it, I could not more highly recommend the show Peacemaker on HBO. It's hilarious. And exciting too, but hilarious most of all. It stars John Cena. He, as you may know, is a former professional wrestler turned actor. Obviously, he was an actor when he was a professional wrestler too, but you know what I mean. He does a great job with the role. I'm very impressed with his acting chops. The casting is just brilliant across the board, really. Of course, they gotta have a little nod to woke culture, so one of the team members, the only team member that has any kind of really real relationship or anything, is a lesbian black couple. But it does feel a little, that aspect, that the relationship between, that gets strained because of work between the two wives, well, it feels a little tacked on maybe, but it works fine. It's a James Gunn production. He's made a lot of things. And Peacemaker is a gem. It's a real gem. It seems like, MCU had its time where it was like the hot thing, and then it started getting really bland and formulaic and boring and etc. It seems like DC had been kind of lurking in the shadows the whole time. Peacemaker, the DC Comics universe thing, and the characters in that, like Peacemaker, Vigilante, and Judo Boy, or whatever his name is, they're just great. They're very interesting characters, and like the universe is not so fixated on superpowers at all. Makes me want to see the new Superman movie. Rachel said she heard it was good. It was getting good reviews and people liked it. Like also in Peacemaker, another DC Comics character is White Dragon. So he's basically like a Ku Klux Klan superhero. It's this incredibly unlikable character, just shockingly unlikable. And he's also Peacemaker's dad. So if you have HBO and you haven't seen it, check it out. You won't regret it. I finished season 1. Season 2 comes out on August 21st, I think they said. So it's coming out pretty soon. Have a Gatorade right by you. That's a good idea. Gatorade for some electrolytes. I'm not watching you eat again, Trouble. I just watched you eat. You're being too demanding. No, meow. No, thank you, meow. I just watched you eat. What? What do you want? Okay, you horrible cat. Yes, Daddy loves you. And Daddy knows that you're a very silly boy. And a very good boy, McSmunch boy. And an elegant man, McSmelegant man. You have the elegance of 1,000 butlers. Your hair immediately. Will I ever comb him enough that I get all of his loose hair and then there's no hairs come out when I comb him? I don't think so. I think it's impossible to comb him that much. This cat sheds so much you can keep tools inside of him. Get it? It's a shed pun. Get up. Come on. There we go. Well, we had a really nice time, I think, last night with Sandy at the baseball game. It was unfortunate that we lost, but you know, that's the reality of sporting events. They aren't fixed. But tonight we're winning. And if we win tomorrow, then we'll take the series. That'll be a 3rd series in a row that we won. That'll be nice. If that were to happen. Okay. Next order of business. Time to make a fresh pot of coffee. Let's do it. Let's make a fresh pot of coffee so that we can enjoy some nice coffee. Alright, so if you do this just right, the timing on it works out perfectly. Watch. We're going to do it like this. Put this pot down here. You get your 2 paper towels. Tear them in half. Come over here. You grab this. You meow it. You put this back. You put this here and here. Push it down. Come back over here. And your water's ready just in time. All the way full, but not too full. Then you're going to pour your water into the pouring part. And then, last but not least, you're going to scoop a couple scoops, 1 big scoop of coffee, plus a partial scoop. And then you push this around here, make it like a dumpling, and then close that and push the button and you're good to go. And that's how you make coffee. I teach you people so much. It's amazing how little you knew before you came here. You didn't know how to make coffee, you didn't know how to do dishes, you didn't know how to, kick ass. But I taught you, and now you know. Butler seems like a decent gig. Yeah, I guess if all you have to do is answer the door. Seems kind of dull, though. I'd rather be a maid. You kind of get off on cleaning a little bit. I don't know if I could get up on butling. Took a 3-mile walk yesterday. Well, if I were a maid, though, I would refuse to dress up in one of those maid outfits. No, I'm sorry. Surely you have a male maid outfit somewhere? And they say, there aren't any male maids. I'd tell them, that's sexist. Where's the rest of this thing? Here it is. Good, good. I found it. I found it. I'm going to grab that piece of weed over there on the table to grind up. Lovely Reuben male maid. I mean, I don't mind the idea of bringing people stuff on a tray in response to a bell, but I guess I'd want some autonomy as to what is on the tray. So they'd say, can you bring me something on a tray? And then I'd get to choose what it was. Sometimes it would be like a live lizard. Sometimes filet mignon. You just never know when Eric's your butler. When you'd be like, your pickled strawberry preserves, sir. Deviled rice. It's just a dead bird. What's just a dead bird? The thing on the tray. Here's your dead bird, sir. I say, geez, where did you come upon this dead bird? I found it just outside the garden wall, sir. It had apparently been mauled by a cat. Your mincemeat cabbage slurry, sir. Very good. Oh, geez, do we have any more of that sherry? Right away, sir. Your 2022 Gallows Sherry. Geez, I believe I ordered cucumber sandwiches. Well, you never know what you're going to get, sir. Yes, you've mentioned that before. Are you sure this is how it's supposed to work? Is that how many cats die in the wild? Well, I mean, is it? Is that how many cats die in the wild? Our cats are fine. They live in a particularly dangerous part of the wild, too, you know. It would seem that someone's used Jimmy, sir. And do we have any idea whose Jimmy it might be? Oh, I'm sorry, sir. We've not been able to find out. And do tell, what is this? It's yogurt, sir. Yogurt? Yes, sir, yogurt in a glass. Does it have any flavor? No, sir, plain yogurt. I don't really like plain yogurt. Of course you do, sir. It's your absolute favorite. And what's this? It's whey, sir. I removed the curds for you. Can I have the curds with the whey? No, sir, I'm sorry. I've thrown them out already. Everyone needs a gaslighting butler. Yeah. Are you sure you didn't turn off the air conditioning? No, sir, wouldn't dream of touching it. Where's my little spoon? These are the kind of troubles that I have to deal with on a day-to-day basis. I had a little spoon. It was a great little spoon. Now I have it again because I found it. Ever dabbed? I have. I've dabbed plenty. I've dabbled in dabbing. The problem with dabbing is it makes you cough too much. If you get super clean concentrate, that's not necessarily the case, but I don't know. I just like pulling regular bowls. You seem to have a little bit of a sensitivity to these things, Field. Not sure what drug I want, but I know I want my head to be what it's not. It's time for me to get myself a head change. Umchina, a Korean term meaning mom's friend's son, is used to describe a person who's better at everything than you are. Ah, right. Why can't you be more like Yoon Kim's son? He's getting A's in everything. You enjoyed dab pens until you got psychosis. Well, I don't know what to tell you. Obviously, you need to get less psychotic so you can do more drugs. Have you tried olanzapine? A's win 6-0. Good job, guys. Good job. After yesterday's haphazard performance, it's nice to see you put together a complete win. 6-0. It's a solid win. I wonder who got the key hits. Check my fantasy team. You've been on Zyprexa. Is that olanzapine? Well, maybe you haven't been on enough of it. I take olanzapine when I want to go to sleep. And I can tell you in no uncertain terms, not only does it make me sleepy, it also makes me extra not psychotic. It also gives me the munchies. Olanzapine way more gives me the munchies than weed ever does. Dysphagia. What's that? Gave you the munchies made it hard to swallow? Is that what dysphagia is? Hard to swallow? It doesn't do anything really to me except make me tired and hungry. Or it can be a little bit of a challenge to get up from the next day. If I don't get, don't put in a full 10 hours or whatever. You're on Kalani and Abilify? Abilify, huh? Does it give you extra abilities? Is that why it's called Abilify? Klonopin is the gold standard for sleeping. Not for me, man. Olanzapine makes me sleep way better than Klonopin does. Klonopin, a lot of times it can give me, oh right, clozapine. Clozapine is the gold standard for what? For not being psychotic? Or for going to sleep? I keep forgetting you have this similar sounding drug that's not cloning. Oh, for psychosis, I see. Well, I don't have any psychosis, so I guess the last pain just makes me sleep. Klonopin, interestingly, will actually give me energy for a good while before it makes me tired. Glad to see Lawrence Butler gets to be the interviewed guy today. He's had a long stretch of being kind of stinky. Clozapine, Abilify, Wellbutrin, Metformin, Hydroxyzine, and propranolol, and lithium. That's a lot of pills to be on. I aspire to take that many pills someday. By sharing, Rachel and I are both able to take more pills than we'd otherwise take. Rachel can take some Wellbutrin and some Adderall. We both get gabapentin. And I can take her olanzapine. Occasionally I'll take a Prozac or half Clonny or full Clonny. You try to swallow them all at once. Is it just kind of like your personal challenge to yourself? Or is it because you want them all to hit at the same time? Is that a question only a drug addict would ask? Are you too impatient to take them one by one? Fair enough. None of them are really pleasurable. Yeah, well, none of the ones that you mentioned sound pleasurable. I don't know. Propranolol sounds familiar to me, but I don't know what it is. Metformin, it just sounds like some kind of down melatonin thing. Propranolol is a beta blocker. Does that help you become an alpha male? We're going to give you this pill. We're going to block all this beta shit you got going on. You're way too sensitive. Chicks are for objectifying. Propranolol is nice. It just chills you out real quick. Is that what RQ is? But no psychoactive effects. Hmm. I like when I pull up some bowls like now, and I feel kind of high. It's pleasant. You still have those cluster headaches, Ruben? I want to solve them somehow. I want to give you random things, folk remedies until something works. Like today, you're going to power load on parsley. You got to blend and drink 3 quarts of parsley juice and see if that works. You know, it's all make up an old wives' tale. Or you've got to eat garlic in the mornings and tomato biscuit night. You have to do it religiously, plus taking mega doses of vitamin C. Or I know, maybe what you need, Ruben, is Reiki. Oh, you've been pain free for almost 2 years, huh? Was it the Reiki? Reiki is magical, not touching. The person just goes like this, like near you, and shoots out spirit powers from their fingers, I guess. Spirit powers. Split test boof. loading the vitamin C with regular mouth vitamin C. That's a good idea. I like it. I'm not sure how boofable vitamin C is, but I'm going to assume it's boofable. I would suggest that you have an IV giving you fluids while concurrently eating a bunch of very salty stuff that dries you out. Oh, the energy healing, the Reiki, huh? I got some energy healing for you right here. Except instead of my hands, I heal you with my gaze. Is maybe that coincide with when your pain stopped, when you first encountered my healing gaze? For any of the 2 or 3 people who are here, if you have any ailments, aches, pains, psychological problems, trauma, if you're dead, if you're in a coma, any of those things, I want you to get close to the screen and really look into my eyes, because this healing gaze has been known to cure cancer, AIDS, no legs. It cures dropsy. It cures COVID and prevents COVID. It's a vaccine. So here we go. For those of you who need a little bit of healing, here it is. Just feel the nurturing warmth. There, you're healed. Just that easy. Some people think it's hard to heal cancer. Not once you get the gaze down. But I also have Benny Hinn powers. I don't just have healing gaze. So, um, like if my healing gaze doesn't work, I can say, and the worship and the Lord and the Father above, amen. And then I just push my hand towards you and you flow backwards with healing power. Have you seen Benny Hinn do his thing? He's remarkable. He can knock people over with just a wave of his hand. The spiritual energy. It's like getting hit in the stomach with an anvil, but a healing anvil. A lot of people don't know that there are different kinds of anvils. I wouldn't mind getting acupuncture sometime. I wonder what's up with that. Like, they put little needles in you a little bit, but it doesn't hurt somehow. I'm curious about that. Acupressure would probably be better. Corns and bunions, bunions and corns. I'm a doctor. I'm a witch doctor, and I have spells that can cure baldness, bunions, corns, and tuberculosis. So if you have any of those problems, come see me. I think it's clear what your problem is. You are crawling like a cub. I'm Dr. Lionel Sprinting Wolf Kazaquo, and I can show you with my life coaching how to go from crawling cub to sprinting wolf. I want an energetic implication healing, like imply things in me energetically. Like, oh, hoo, hoo. I like the way this aura is shifting color right now. I am really seeing some improvement. You had some dark colored stuck pieces of aura chunk that were really inflicting damage on your chakra flow. Well, I've never had the acupuncture or acupressure, but I did get a massage in China. One of those massages where they like fold you in half every which way. It was pretty hardcore, but you definitely felt turned out by the time it was done. Ruben, I'm not wearing a hat. So, no, I couldn't. I couldn't do that. I think I'm gonna play a goodbye song, a goodnight song on the guitar. And then I'm gonna call it a string. It wouldn't have taken so long if we knew from the outset it was a goodbye song. We wouldn't have had to stretch it out the way we did. You could say hello to me. I would look at you quite curiously, 'cause this is a goodbye song. Well, good night and goodbye. Sleeping time is now. If you wonder why, it's 'cause it's the middle of the night. Yeah, goodbye and good night. Don't forget to give up the fight. The fight to stay awake when your body needs sleep. Well, there's my goodbye, good night song. Hope you enjoyed it. And thanks so much for being here. I enjoyed your company. It was pleasant. Hope you found it pleasant as well. Granted, much of the time I was vacuuming, which was I'm sure loud, but the rest of the time is what I'm talking about. Time where we were really speaking to one another, knowing one another, feeling each other, loving, trusting, understanding. What's so funny about peace, love, and understanding? It's a question Elvis Costello once asked, and the answer is Nothing. Nothing at all. With that, I bid you a very fond good night.